Hello, we're here. It's PC build day. Can you believe it? We made it. I've been waiting for this day for so long. I've got a different setup today, so if I'm fiddling slightly off screen, it's with my keyboard and stuff. Let me know if the music is good, if it's too loud or too quiet. And without further ado, I'm ready to get started. I'm so psyched. I'm so psyched. Ah! Okay. Let's go over what I've got first. So, the main thing is the case, which is a Hyte Y70. I think it's called that because its volume is 70 liters, which is a lot. This is a big case. It barely fits on my desk thing. I have a little shelf underneath, but it does fit, and I love it. So I got it. Got lots of cool features that I'm sure we'll explore in depth. I've got the first thing that we're going to be using is my old screwdriver set. Nothing fancy, just a screwdriver set with lots of bits. I've got the motherboard, which is an MSI Mag E850 Tomahawk Max Wi-Fi. It is ATX form factor and AM5 socket. I don't know why I had to check. Like, forgot what the second thing was that I was going to say about it. I've got 3 types of fans that we'll go over when we get there, but the important thing is I have 7 120 millimeter and 2 140 millimeter, which is a lot. My old PC only had 2 fans. Probably not the best choice, but I did build it like 5 years ago. I've got my CPU, which is an AMD Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. I have my storage, which I panicked and decided to get today. I was going to use my old storage, but I wanted it to be able to boot today. So I have a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. Crucial. I have 32 gigs of RAM. Old computer. Yes, it is an old computer. It still doesn't look like it. It looks great. My old build. For my graphics card, I'm going Team Red. I was on a NVIDIA card before, but this time we're trying AMD. It's the AMD Radeon RX 9060 XT chipset, and it's made by PowerColor. It's called Reaper. It's very cool and swag. Then I have my power supply behind that, which is a 750 watt Be Quiet power supply. It's the Power Zone 2, I think. And it's platinum rated, which what you need for a normal PC is like gold or above. Platinum was not very different in price, and it made me excited because I like hardware. So I decided to go for it. So I feel fancy with my power supply. And the power supply is also going to function as our static electricity safety measure. It is going to be plugged in, turned off, and I will tap it regularly so that I don't build up static electricity. I decided to get a little frame, a little aluminum frame for my CPU instead of the built-in one on the motherboard that's like, and you pull it down and it frames it, because it was cheap and it seems like it's nice to have even though it's not necessary. And my CPU cooler is one of the few RGB things I've got in this build. It's this one, Peerless Assassin 120 SC A-RGB. I have a vision. I have a vision that will come together. But the case is not the first step. The first step is the motherboard, which goes inside the case later. I'm going to keep the case here unless it's too bulky, in which case I'll move it. But I want to keep it here because I love it. I'm very fond of the parts. I also have a little thingy that I like to put screws in. Just like, it's almost like a pill sorter, but it's got 8 instead of 7 little slots. I'm thrilled. I'm excited. So let's plug in the power supply first. Move my guy. And consider where I was going to put him. Big old box. We can unbox it together. I've already opened it. Just check it out. That's okay. It's still exciting. Can I do this? Turned around. Maybe not. Yes. What you got? We have the power supply, some cables, more cables. Need this one to plug it into the wall. The rest of them are for later, so I'm not going to worry about them yet. My hands are clean. My area is dry and dust-free as much as possible. Taking the precautions that I think I can reasonably take. Hi, Nico. How are you today? We're doing the build. I'm gonna get the user manual out, English one. I can access it just in case. We're gonna tuck this back away for now. This part might be hard to do. And dang it. Well, it doesn't need to be closed. Or that's going off to the side. Oh, I need scissors and I need to put my hair up. I'm like so excited. I'm getting my order of operations wrong. How's everybody doing today? I doubt there's anyone here as excited as me. Except maybe one of you. One of you might be as excited as me. But I hope that everybody had a good day. I hope that you continue to. Okay, got scissors to open stuff. Let me know if my voice is too quiet at any point. I am sitting in a different location, so I'm not up to date on where my mic levels are at. Oh, he's beautiful. Oh my gosh. Got some lovely desiccant snack for later. And we've got the boy. I discard this. Should have kept one of the bigger boxes nearby to catch all the packaging. It's a fully modular power supply, so none of the cables come plugged in already, and you get to plug in exactly as many as you need whenever you need them. This is the part that I'll be seeing a lot, because it's going to be poked out the back of my. It is currently on off. Ooh. I like that clicky switch. That's very nice. We won't be fiddling with that, though, because we have to plug it in, turned off, the ground. Okay, I've got an outlet right next to me. Okay. It is now grounded. Setting that firmly on the desk. Nearby, but out of sight a little bit. Just going to try and remember to touch it every so often. Need to manage my package. That. I'm so excited. I did a bunch of prep, but honestly, I still feel like I'm flying blind a little bit. I think it'll be fun, though. Motherboard's next. Big and expensive. I'm nervous. But it's okay. I'm going to open this towards me, then I'll show you. Voila! It comes with stickers. A bunch of my stuff came with stickers. The little dragons. Isn't that cute? And it's got some labels for cables. Seems. There's a quick installation guide. I'll keep that out. And I found I know it's way too late in the game for me to be finding this out, but I found out today that this plastic that it comes in, the reason it looks weird is anti-static plastic, which means the outside is conductive. So it's not very good as a workstation surface to work on top of, but it is good when the thing is protected by it. So I'm going to take it out, and I mean, I could work on the box, but I think I want to just work on the desk for maximum clean surface area. Make sure I've got all of the other stuff out of here that I need. These seem like I can handle them later. Boop. Okay, and we have some hardware in here. Pops out. Check that out in a moment. Here we go. Oh my god. It's heavy. I forget how heavy these things are. Boom. Motherboard. And we have one screw that snuck its way out of the little side pocket. I'm gonna like box myself in. I'm not gonna be able to leave this den until we're done and I have the computer together. Hi. Gotten an emote drop. Okay. I'm nervous for no reason. I know how to do all this stuff. And I've done this on other people's computers before. Like swapping parts and stuff. Okay, we've got a little antenna. We don't need that yet. Got the little piece of tape on the bottom. Thank you for the follow. And I'm going to grab it by the heatsink primarily as I take this out. Set it down gently. Touching the edges and the heatsink is a good way to reduce risk of static discharge as well. Okay, anti-static plastic away. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Ah, might need to zoom in on this for you. I'm in love with this computer build already, and it's not even on or together or anything. And down, too far down. We zoom in, figuring this out in real time. I'm going to set this to a button so we can quickly zoom in later. This is what we're working with. The I/O panel is over here. That's the part that faces out the back of the computer that you plug stuff into. The heat sinks are what these metal pieces are that are just on top of stuff. There's one on top of the M.2 drive, which I was not used to the idea of when I was shopping for these. So I was looking at pictures of it and I was like, where do the drives go? They go like under the metal pieces. I'm gonna turn this towards me. And save this and go back here. So first things first is putting things into the motherboard. We could do the RAM pretty early. The CPU, we're gonna wait until we're ready to do the cooler so that the CPU is not sitting there exposed for very long. But we can take off the bracket and put the aluminum bracket on. I want to do that first. Got my little power supply. Okay. Beautiful. This walks you through how to do everything with pictures. I love it. I don't think I need most of this, but if I get confused, we know what to do. So these screws that are holding in the bracket right now here in the middle are Phillips. Pretty big. I'm gonna try one for now. Ah! Not the creeper noise. Oh my gosh. Oh, I was looking at the wrong screws. The ones that we're looking at are actually Torx. But I have every screw bit known to man right next to me. Good. Let's get this out. I wonder if these are Torx too. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is what we've got. It's just a machined piece of aluminum shaped to the shape of the AM5 socket, which isn't that, it's such a weird shape. This is the shape of the CPU, is this weird jigsaw piece. Isn't that odd? But anyway, the screw holes line up right over the screw holes for the old one. They should. They are Torx. Interesting. Better than Intel, they have long rectangles right now. That's odd. Is that true? Is that what Intel CPUs look like right now? I hear they're power guzzlers. I'm getting my little screw holder out. This lovely guy. We're gonna put the Torx screws for the new bracket in the corner. Let me see. I can bounce between these two viewpoints. Torx are here. This looks like Torx 20. Yep. This also is slightly magnetic and it has the little rotating end so you can like hold it and then twist it. I love this screwdriver. Very good. Meow to you too. How art thou? I'll put this over here where I can see it. Here we go. I'm nervous. I've never done this bracket thing before. I will, of course, be holding on to the bracket. I'm not going to get rid of it. Because that would be crazy. I can't get rid of things like that. Hey, oh my god. Gary, danger zone. Beautiful. What's your, No, I'm not entirely sure that's supposed to come out. But this is where the screw holes are. And I can put it back. Panic in my heart when that socket is out. So real. Looking over the instructions again. Yeah, that's supposed to come out. You got me scared, Uber. But we can hold off on it. I've got the screws out. I'll just leave it put for a second. Let's put the RAM in. This is this is like a flex it did not used to be to have 32 gigs of RAM. My old build has 32 gigs of RAM and 4 sticks because I started with 16 and then I upgraded. The new build has 32 and 2 sticks. Very cool. YouTube's breaking, oh no. So I'm using Teamgroup T-Create DDR5 6000 for this. Oh, they're so beautiful. And they gave me a sticker too. Look at this. You can't see it with the glare. That's okay. Yay. Well, I'm glad that YouTube isn't breaking overall, but I'm sad that it's breaking for one of you. There we go. Oh, he's exposed. Oh my god. The beauty. I like the gold detail. Unusual. Matches the pins. I like that. Okay, the RAM is pretty easy. We don't want to do 2 slots next to each other. It works better the way the board is built for you to do like either 1 and 3 or 2 and 4. The slots. We're gonna open up clips first. They won't pop out. They're held by plastic. They totally will pop out because they were held by the plastic lid. Oh, you were right. I was wrong. Okay, RAM number 1. I'm so nervous I'm going to do something dumb, like put it in facing the wrong way. But there's a little notch that doesn't let you. As long as you don't force it, you're good. RAM stick 1 in. Ugh, I always get scared when you have to push it in. Oh, yay. I'm glad you fixed it. It should say on the board what the default is. Yeah, maybe it's worth checking now. Good idea. See which slots it prefers. In theory, either set should work. In the quick installation guide, it does not give any specific stuff about which RAM slots. Is it B850? Yes. If so, it's 2 and 4. Okay, good to know. Oh, it does say. Good thinking. I was going 1 and 3. These little clips help a lot because when you're taking the RAM out, open the clips up and it pops the RAM up. Grab it easier. Set this back down. Close these clips. Open 2 and 4. The board is full of a lot of little details. One of those little details is that right here, it says use DIMM 2 and 4 first. They're actually labeled DIM 1, DIM A1, DIM A2, DIM B1, DIM B2. RAM on AM5 is finicky. Is it? It seems like you have to be a lot more firm to get it to go in. Like, not a crazy amount, but you gotta want it. There we go. And our other stick. Let me not put that one in backwards too. Push it real good. We'll push it moderately and carefully, as I am scared of breaking things. I feel like, you know the chocolate rain meme of I lean away from the mic to breathe? I lean away from the camera to touch the power supply. There we go. RAM installed. Easy as that. So these two DIMMs are the ones you want to use. Next, I think we'll do the storage. Careful, the socket is loose. Yes, I remember. I could never forget. I'm so scared. We're doing the M.2 Drive next. I'm going to look at the manual for this one because I've never done one with a heatsink on top. Seems like a great idea, though. Those things get a lot of usage. That is in here. Okay. I'm going to try and pull up the manual on my monitor in front of me. I can look at that. Here we go. Prepare your supplies. I have done that. Prevent damage to the motherboard. Ooh. Telling me about standoffs. I'm going to look at the back of the board very carefully because I don't want the socket to pop off. Yeah, it's got the stuff it needs already, I think. And the case has standoffs already in place. I don't need to worry about those, thankfully. Ah. If you're installing a screw type CPU heatsink, you can probably look at my CPU heatsink. But you have to take these guys off if you're doing that. Headers, install motherboard. Tell me about the M.2 Drive. we go. Okay, there are 4 M.2 slots. That's so many. Yeah, they're here. I'll show you. The M.2 slots. This motherboard are here, here, and here, and here. I want the one that's not on the same bus as the graphics card. Yeah, I'm gonna look at whatever it recommends to do first. Okay, heatsink size restrictions. I don't think mine has a built-in heatsink. Why don't we look at the component? And I could put away my little RAM sticker and everything. I need to put these in my water bottle and flex. The RAM is easy. Plug and play. Okay. For this guy, he also comes encased in plastic. Very beautiful. Get closer. This is what they look like if you've never seen an M.2 drive before. It holds a terabyte of data on that little thing. That is awesome. Okay. He's exposed to the elements. Now, basically, you have to loosen the screws of the heatsink, make sure that the standoff is facing the right way, and put the screws all back. So, my graphics card is probably going to go on this slot. Anybody agree or disagree? The silver slot? There's a few slots that are long enough, but that looks like the right height. I'm inclined to just put it into the M.2 once. I will eventually have 2 M.2 drives. Slot closest to the processor is fastest. By a negligible amount. Here, I can bring you guys back up here while I'm deliberating. I'm looking right underneath the camera to read. Basically, it doesn't matter. Yes, it does. It does have the easy M.2 shield frozer I'm just going to put it in the first slot. Whoa. Oh my god, that's so cool. There's a sticker. I'm sure I have to take that off. It says remove on it. Yeah, it's adhesive. It goes onto the... Ooh. Very committed. Okay. Here we go. Press and hold the button on the end of the slot. Yeah, I want to show y'all how that worked, because that was awesome. Okay. Lean in. Lean in close. Let me show you. Try and zoom you in a little more. New camera. Having good zoom. Okay. This guy, where the drive is going. He has a little button on the end that you just press in, and it unhooks itself from something. Lift this up and off. Isn't that crazy? And down here, at the bottom of this, you can see got two little grabbies. On this board, got two little knobs for it to grab onto. That is such a good idea. It also has a little foam cube to softly hold the drive once it's in. Let's install my boy here. Lift up the heatsink, move it forward to uninstall. Insert your SSD into the slot at a 30-degree angle. Oh shit. I need to look at... I have 2280. There's a slightly different process for each. Okay, we can skip the little extra step. We can just put the drive in. Oh, he's so pretty. Look. Look at this guy. Manually mapping out an area in Silksong you just discovered. Good for you. Corner for core. Okay, and you can see by where the little notch is, which way it's supposed to go. We're gonna insert it at like a 30-degree angle. There's a clip that should automatically lock and secure the SSD. Oh, it's in. Oh, clips right in. That is so nice. I think I might be in love. It looks really cool so far. Thanks. I think so too. I love this stuff. All right, so from there, remove the protective film from the thermal pad. This will be nice. I've been waiting for the Peelies. I haven't done the Peelies on my case either. Lovely. And put it back on. Line the notches with the tenons and put the heat back in place. Okay. So we just do the reverse of what we did to pick it up. Find our little guys with our little guys. And give it a little tug to make sure that it's not going to come off. Yep, that is securely on. M.2 Drive installed. My boy's empty. Boxes. I need to make sure my boxes are all going the right way. Here we go. Go a little further away. Okay. Step 2. Yep. I'm not going to rush this process. We are now going to change the CPU bracket, which means we have to take the old bracket out entirely. Turn it back this way for this. Scared. I'm going to look up a guide just to make sure I'm not missing any steps. Lift the bar. Wait a second, Hornet looks different. This is the PC build stream. Welcome in. Here we go. If there was a region like this in Silksong, I don't think I would ever stop playing. We would just be marathoning. It's going slowly but steadily. Thanks for asking. Okay. Yeah, this is right. Touch the power supply. What are the specs? Oh, I've got specs for days. Tell me which one you want to know and I'll tell you. Otherwise, I have a list, a description of the red platform. The CPU I'm using is AMD Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. GPU is AMD Radeon RX 9060 XT. Yes, I've been saving for a while. This is my magnum opus. Okay, it fits. I keep worrying that it's going to be incorrect somehow. Anonymous, link me to a resource. I'd love to follow along to what you're saying. Getting nervous. This is the part I've never used before. Might forgo it. The pins were on the board still. This is just the cover. Mounting bracket. Interesting pairing with the GPU. Assume that's underpowered for the CPU. Yeah, you're not wrong. I definitely took a step down on the graphics card. It's mostly for financial reasons, if I'm being honest. But it's not required that they be matched in capacity, because you can change out a graphics card really easily. It's in a peripheral slot that is really easy to take out. But the CPU is going to be in this computer board for as long as I'm using it, probably. Because by the time I build another PC, we're going to be on the next socket shape. So I won't even be able to put the next gen CPUs into this board. You know what I mean? My last build is AM4, which is a different shape socket. AM5. We're going to have AM6 someday. Yep, I've lifted it. I don't think that this is necessary. Not just a gaming rig. That's correct. I actually use it for a lot of power user things. This PC is going to be used for gaming, obviously. That's the basic one. Streaming while gaming. So that's why I'd have a 32 gigabyte RAM kit. I almost went for 64, but like big money, no whammies for RAM right now. So I did not. Video editing and rendering. Been working on that, learning that, doing it more often. And engineering software, hardware simulation programs, that type of thing. All of those need a decent system to run on well. So I'm investing a lot because the computer that I use is like a huge part of everything in my life. Okay, I'm pulling up a guide. Okay, so you take the socket off. The whole thing. Anonymous has me scared. You put the CPU in, and you install the frame with the 4 screws. Hello yourself. It sucks when there's overlap between the names of different components. Okay. We're putting the CPU in. I'm so nervous, but we just got to go for it. I've got my static discharge mechanisms, got everything I need. I'm going to give us that big zoom again. Thank you. I'm being encouraged. The fact they're both AMD bothers me so much. They should have had an internal meeting about it. Okay. If we're using the frame, this guy, the steps we have to take are take this whole silver shiznit out. The whole thing. The wire, the base. You take out 4 screws and you take it off, like we did earlier. Very scary. Then you install the CPU into the socket. Then you screw this back on top in the screw holes from the thing you took out. Well, thank you. Yeah, I thought I did some pretty good deliberation. I have a pretty thorough process of deciding what components I want. It involves going through a few different sources, buyer's guides, and weighing how much I want to be investing in each part of the build, you know? A lot of things to consider. You get a performance boost with AM5 and AMD GPU with the chipset design. Interesting. Well, lucky me. I'm Team Red for everything this time. My last build was, I think it was an AMD Ryzen 5 2700. Oh, hey! I've been dropped in upon. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. We're building a PC and we're about to put the CPU in. You showed up at a great time. Okay. Very scary part is about to happen. Everybody, take a deep breath. It's gonna be okay. I'm saying this mostly to myself. Let's get this CPU ready before we do that. This is my boy. This is who we're going with. AMD Ryzen 7 9800 X3D. Where'd I put my scissors? Here. Not doing this over the motherboard. No bent pins, please. I believe. Thank you. Thank you, Yuri. You got this. I got lasagna to eat. Thank you. The whole thing's coming out. Calm down. Anonymous is getting scared more so than me. That makes me feel a little better. I'm going to bend a total of 0 pins. It's going to be neat as hell. Yes. Oh, your setup's also AMD. Give me the specs. I'm curious. If you know them. If you don't, then it's no big deal. Oh, my boy. He's here. Oh, look. Such a weird socket. Such a weird socket. Why is it like that? Did not need to be like that. My setup is lopsided in the opposite direction as yours. What do you mean? Oh, like your graphics card is overpowered for your... Yeah. My last setup is like that. My GPU is way above the level of my build because it was... This was weird. For my birthday... Actually, kind of the same thing you're saying. For my birthday one year, my brother long-term loaned me his NVIDIA GPU because he had just upgraded. And he was like, I don't know, he's never come calling for it. I don't think he wants it anymore. It's definitely not, they don't sell it anymore. It's not around like that anymore. I think he gave it to me like 3 years ago, which means he had it for a little while before that too. My God, he's so beautiful. We're opening him. I love that they all come with a sticker so you can flex on the haters. I lied, we're not opening him yet because I want to get the CPU cooler prepped while we're getting all of these things. I don't want him exposed for any longer than he needs to be. No, you know what? I'm being overly cautious. It's okay. Someone tell me to take a deep breath. Okay. This guy coming out. Very scary. Socket is visible. All the pins. Look at all those pins. Trust. Deep breath. You got this. Thank you. Touching power supply. Ooh, my hands are shaking. I always get so nervous about this. You do a lot of productivity? Because that's a lot of cores. Okay, I'm gripping it firmly. Firmly grasp it. Do not play the creeper noise. Evil. Okay. It's in. Nice and neat and delicate and beautiful. Now we place this over. Very nice. Oh, I love how clean that looks. This is good. Before I screw it in, I'm going to lift it and show you briefly. That is what we're working with. Very nice and neat. Much power supply. Now, the screws that came with it, I put in my little screw saver. I'm going to grab those. We're going to put those in. Move forward. Not tightening them all the way on the first go. I'm going to kind of slowly tighten them once they're all in. I don't want uneven tension. They don't need to be that tight. Using an equal and very reasonable amount of pressure. Here we go. CPU installed. That is the scariest part. And it's behind us now. Now we can celebrate. Let me set this box aside. Exhales, yes. Me too. Okay. Woo! We're making progress. We're almost done with the motherboard section, actually. I'm gonna bring you all up here for a sec. Up to face level while we work with the box. Boop. Now we're unboxing and setting up the CPU cooler, which we want to put on expeditiously, but not carelessly. This is our boy. Peerless Assassin. Why do they have to be such punk rock names? I would have bought it if it was called CPU Cooler. Epic and awesome. For this, I am going to put the case down. Look how big this case is, though. It's so pretty. Love it. Said behind me, but I lied. Don't want to accidentally back up into it. Whew. Lots more space. Power supply touch. You are going to go to the side. And we're going to work on this. If I can find out which way it opens. Here we go. Lots of video editing VMs, dual 3240. Ooh. I'm being advised about static safety. Don't worry, I've got a power supply plugged in, turned off that I am touching frequently between as I move around in my plastic chair, etc. So I'm sure there are always additional measures I could be taking. I think that we're in good luck. I think we're in good shape. Good luck. Hope we have good luck. CPU cooler. Nice. So this is the heatsink part. You can see all of these metal fins are going to disperse. Let me zoom in for you. You get a nice good look at it. All these metal fins Air is going to pass between them and whisk away the heat as it accumulates from the operation of the CPU. You guys are funny. Okay, now we can come back up to face level. We've got some fans too that go where the cardboard currently is. One goes in that. Like blast the air through all the fins. Those fins be sharp as F sometimes. Okay, I'll be careful, thank you. Didn't know that. Cardboard can go away. Got 2 addressable RGB fans. And nothing else. Box away. Ignore me, I'm squeaky there. Did the CPU go well? Yes. I can't believe you missed it. We hesitated for so long. I can believe that you missed it. Yeah, it went great. Do you want to see? Give you a little taste. Boom. In the bracket and everything. Damn is right. He's beautiful. Okay, I need to get the cardboard out of here. Ah, I love it. It's just a bunch of metal. You'll ever think about how much human ingenuity has been stacked on top of each other in order for us to get to this point? To be able to build a PC at home because the manufacturers have done so much work to make everything a black box that just fits together and does what it's supposed to do within that framework. That's amazing. That is amazing. Hey, thanks for the follow. I often think about that. Good, me too. We ought to. We ought to be grateful. Okay, first step is put in the brackets. So we need to take off the brackets that are currently on there. Yes, uninstall the brackets. Install the new brackets, which should be in here. Yeah. Which way do you think it should have gone? Did you have another way in mind? They could have made it so we could mostly only buy complete PCs. Yeah. They did kind of do that with laptops. It's really hard to build your own laptop. I was looking into it. I was wondering if I could make my old build into an ITX, mini ITX form factor, like very portable computer. And I looked into laptop stuff too, and it seems like Framework is really the only laptop company that cares about you being able to do stuff yourself at home. Framework does a great job, but they are pricey. Everything's pricey right now. I need to look at the Intel instructions. Okay. Well, great. We only have 1 page of instructions to look at. We can first investigate and make sure we have all our brackets. We're supposed to have 1 big metal thing with thermal paste on it and a cover over the thermal paste. Boom. 1 big metal thing. 2 fans, which we have. 2 fans. 1, 2. Count them. This box. Not much a single company can do for intercompatibility, yeah. Although, the way the drives are going, the drives can be moved between laptops and PCs now. An M.2 Drive will do a good job for you in any, which is nice. Laptop RAM is getting less difficult to get your hands on, although not in terms of supply and demand. In that sense, it's quite difficult right now. Oh wow, lots of toys. Mm-hmm. Framework is fighting the good fight. We love Framework. Okay. Whoa. So many things. We've got cables for the fans. I presume. I don't know what else there'd be for. Have wire brackets. 4 of them. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't probably count them very well from there. But... okay. I don't know that we need bracket, but we have both of them here, just in case. These curved metal pieces are what we need. One's for Intel and one's for AMD. Not exactly. These ones are... well, you might be right. Hold on. Intel uses this. But I think the other one is also Intel. AMD has little brackets. Yeah, so there's 2 Intel braces, and then there's the AMD brackets. This appears to be thermal paste. Very cool. I didn't know it came with that. Thought it was just in a pad already on there. So we don't need the Intel stuff. The AM4 stuff, AM5 stuff are these cool metal bracket things. I think it had some on the pad too. Yeah, it has a removable thingy. Surprised you went with as much RAM as you did. You must be swimming in money. Well, not anymore. I've been a combination of saving and unlucky in a way that evened itself out later with money. So it's complicated. It's not really important. But I was thinking of going with 64 gigs of RAM, and that was like keeping me from making the jump for a long time. 32 gigs is plenty for my needs, but 16 is definitely not sufficient. That's kind of where I was at. I had to get 32. Looked around. Found, I think, a pretty good setup. Let me lock in. Hold on. Okay, these long straight brackets are also for Intel. We do not need them. AM4 and AM5 use the same little curvy brackets that go in standoffs. Standoffs that we need are clearly labeled. They're red. How appropriate for Team Red. I'm gonna cut this pouch free. Put all the Intel stuff away. I don't want it. I don't need it. Cut this out. I'm getting a screw sorter. We've got a lot of plastic bobbing around on the table right now, making me nervous. Okay. Screw sorter can hold screws and standoffs. Lock in. Yes. Oh, your username is red. You really are Team Red. We got our screws. We got our standoffs. First step, take the old brackets out. Yes, let's do it. I'm gonna zoom us back in the motherboard for these steps. I'm really happy that with the old socket, the screws are captive screws. They don't come out. They stay put. Very helpful for not losing them. Otherwise, I would need a lot of miniature plastic bags. And ooh, these do feel sharp. What's Team Red? Team Red is what you call it when you use AMD brand stuff. They call that Team Red, and then Intel. Do people call Intel Team Blue? I know for graphics cards, NVIDIA is Team Green, AMD is Team Red, and I think Intel is Team Blue. For CPUs, it used to be a bigger competitor. Now it's kind of entering the graphics card game. We're kind of looking to whatever we can for graphics cards. Oh, it doesn't come pre-installed with a pad of thermal paste. That's different. That's different than how my last one was. It has a sticker that you have to take off, but then you apply the thermal paste with your thingy. Great, another thing to be nervous about. This is quite sharp. Definitely got to be careful handling this. But the fans slot one in the middle and one on the outside. Blast air through this, all connected by very conductive metal, the thing that sits on the CPU. More plastic. Out of the way. Intel seems like they only woke up like a week ago. Yeah. I mean, maybe we are the ones who have been sleeping on them. You ever think about that? We have a little plastic collection bag now. Okay. Cooler stuff over here. Have we discovered if the cooler clears the RAM yet? What do you mean when you say that? I have a feeling this is a meme I'm just not in touch with. Oh, no, I know what you mean now. Whether the height is... Yeah. I haven't. I eyeball it. Yeah, seems fine. Thankfully, I'm working with a bigger form factor, so I don't think I really have to worry about that too much. We need to take these plastic brackets off. Zoom us in. Look. Nice and close. Close. Now we need a Phillips bit. When you put the cooler on, sometimes it hits the RAM, yes. True facts. I thankfully have never had a problem with that, but this is only my second full build. I've changed RAM around a couple other times than that. Laptop RAM is fun. Okay, come on now. Whew. Right into screw holder. I don't want to lose anything. Okay, little plastic piece. Goodbye. We don't need that. Touch my power supply again. Feel like I'm rubbing a genie's lamp. Asking for 3 wishes, and all 3 of them are, please let this go well, please let this go well. Whew. That's done. Then we do the standoffs and screws. Have our lovely red standoffs here. I'm just going to drop them on now. Or rubbing a bald guy's head for good luck. Yeah, something like that. Everyone should have a bald PC-loving friend for this purpose. Okay, do we screw those in? Yes. No, not yet. We did the bracket. Bracket on top of the standoffs, screw that in. It goes with the pointy thing up. A sort of formation like that. A bald guy. I can live with this. Let me find a bald guy. You have to, so you can rub their head for good luck. Then you will never bend a pin again when you're putting your CPU into the motherboard. Okay, we're just gonna finger tighten those for now. Because I do not want to drop anything. I want it all to be mildly secure before I let go. One thing about this specific screw sorter is it's a little small, so I can't always reach. But the things each have a lid, so you can just latch all the lids you don't need and then tilt it. Your hand. Very nice. I found it for like $1 somewhere. Like a garage sale or something. I thought to myself, hell yeah, I will absolutely use that. In a way that very few people can ever say for anything other than pills. It's a weird number for a pill sorter, too. First bits of color. Well, we've got a little bit of green detail on the motherboard, which I very much appreciate. Boop, boop. Don't your weeks have 8 days? Weird. Yeah, we've got the imperial system where our weeks only have 7 days. Has to be done. The US is so weird. Yeah, you get it. Okay, that's done. Now we apply thermal paste and then we put the thing on. I need to look up a guide for how to apply thermal paste because I don't know. You can judge me all you want, but I'd rather look up a guide and take a little longer and do it right than do it right. Just noticed that was a shot in the dark. Oh, I am. I am US based. Based? Based on thermal paste application guide. Do you think there are any like witchy people out there who draw a rune in their thermal paste before they put the thing on? I feel like that would be a very interesting phenomenon to observe. Okay, here's all the info you need. Least political streamer. I'm US based. Do that. Yes. I will imbue my thermal paste with intention. I want my PC to be calm, cool, and collected at all times. They're telling me why I need thermal paste. You've already sold me on that. Now reel me in. Situations to avoid. Use the correct amount, which is the size of a pea or a grain of rice. An insufficient amount might not cover the surface area needed. Too much reduces the efficacy of the paste. It might be tempting to spread the thermal paste onto the CPU yourself. We recommend letting the pressure from the base plate or water block being installed do it for you. Incorrect manual application can cause air bubbles to form paste, which can negatively impact thermal conductivity. Reusing paste can also cause air bubbles to form. If a problem occurs during installation and you have to remove the CPU cooler, you should completely clean off all paste as above, then try again with a fresh application. We're learning. You should do X because X is important. The disadvantages of not doing it are X, Y, and Z. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here's the step-by-step. Step 1, read all instructions before starting. I had an assignment in elementary school that was like one of those prank assignments. Okay, we get a worksheet and it's got like little small tasks that go all the way down it on both sides. First step is read all instructions before starting. Second step is like walk up to the whiteboard and write an O on it with a whiteboard marker. Step 2 is like raise your hand for 3 seconds and then put it down. It's like stuff that people can tell you didn't read all the way to the end because you're doing the things. At like second to last or third to last or something, it says ignore all previous instructions. Go get a snack from the snack bag or whatever the thing was. I think about that all the time. It was impactful. That's a core memory. This was like pre-AI era. We weren't worried about it like that. But yeah, kind of. Apply thermal paste into the center of the CPU's integrated heatsink. If you already have thermal paste pre-applied in the cooler, you can skip this step. We don't have to apply it. My friend told me about this phenomenon. You had a friend who had that happen too? That's crazy. You did not have the experience, but your friend did. Did you skip the instructions? No, I'm reading them right now. I'm not doing anything yet, I swear. Oh, yeah. In elementary school, I definitely did all this stuff first. Because I was like, well, while I'm reading, let me just go ahead and do it real quick. I didn't think they would pull the rug out from under me. I trusted then. I still had trust in my heart. Faith. But that'll show me. I didn't have that experience. I'm normal. Well, I'm built different. Okay. Apply a small amount, roughly the size of a grain of rice or a pea, onto the center of the IHS. Install the CPU cooler. Use light top-down pressure to place the base plate or water block of your cooler. We have a base plate. We do not have AIO or water cooling system. We have air cooling. Or I did and I forgot. That's, yeah. I'm sure I got a snack at the end because they wouldn't like rob us of snacks. They wanted to teach us a lesson. Worked. Double check your work is the last step. LOL. Woof to you too. Oh, okay. An X pattern or a large centered blob about the size of a pea for optimal coverage and cooling performance. While an X pattern provides superior edge coverage, a blob is more efficient and avoids excessive spread. Both methods yielding similar. Very helpful, thank you. I don't think I want to do the X one. I think I want to do the circle in the center because that sounds cute. I like it. And my little bracket, the base of the bracket lays like a very small amount below the top of the integrated heatsink on the CPU. So if there is spillover, it's going to get on the bracket. Not that bad, but I would prefer it not happen. Or you did and you forgot, which can only mean that you didn't get caught. That would haunt you forever. Yeah, I mean, it's haunted. I always do X with a line. We're gonna imbue it with, oh, we have to cut the end off. Well, it screws off. Whoa. Glad I didn't cut it. Thermal paste always feels so artisanal compared to the rest of the build. Yeah. Like the TV does art. Don't call me TV, goober. Arts and crafts part of the stream. Yeah, a little bit. Hello. I have a new person. I need a little cloth. I swear I prepared a cloth. I know what to do. I don't trust the first little blob that I accidentally pushed out before I took the lid off. I have been goobered. I guess you're back to being chipped. Dang it. Well, it's one step better than TV. Let's zoom in on the motherboard. Everyone look with me. We're doing the thing. We want a little blob right in the center about the size of a pea. Everyone make a quick wish. PC cooler will be effective and the CPU will be calm, cool, and collected at all times. Little blob. Trying to remember how big a pea is. It should be good. A mutant pea. Thinking exactly the same. I think that looks good. I'm going to set this over here. I don't need peas with that kind of attention. Well. Now we have to peel off the thingy on the cooler. I'm gonna touch power supply, move thing to the side. A little room for this. You install this first, your screwdriver, to handle these captive screws here. Let me show you like this. Got these screws that have springs. But they can't be pulled all the way out. We have to mess with those and get them to lock into these sticky uppy screw bits. First, peel off the plastic. Always remember to peel off the plastic, or else you will suffer from thermal inefficiency. Savor the peelies. Important step. Now, believe it is completely symmetrical. So it doesn't matter which way I do it, as these match up. Let me see, which side is going to be the front? This side. So I want the logo to face the right way. Here we go. I think it's going to cook the CPU if you don't, so I don't know if it's just thermal inefficiency. Well, I think it would still operate fine, just not as well as it could. Because you hear about people finding out way later that they totally goobered that part. That one. Now we need to make sure this one really on. Magic. Yes. You'd think plastic would be a lot more problematic, but honestly, a lot of safeguards are built into these things from the beginning. Sorry. I hope you don't mind looking at the top of my head for a second. Having some trouble. Top of the head goes brr. The pea has been compressed. Our little goop. Our little goopy guy. I'm just going to turn it towards me. No, not so little. It's still goopy, though. I'm experiencing some trouble. We're good. Nailed it. Woo! It had me sweating for a second. Same friend lent me his 4080, built his PC with toothpaste instead of thermal paste. Are you for real? That's crazy. Okay, how tight do these need to be? Normal, reasonable amount of tight. Got it. I am for real. That's crazy. The main purpose of thermal paste is to ensure good transfer of heat from the CPU to the fins and to reduce friction or like high spots from, you know, when you have metal on metal. Just happens like that sometimes. All right, he's on. We're good. My boy. Whew. I feel like the CPU cooler is always the hardest part, for me at least. But we're halfway there. Okay, so you're supposed to put the fans in with these little brackets. I never know how these work, so I am going to pull up a guide for that. Which way do you want fans blowing? Great question. And this is why we consult the guide, right? This is why we go to the guide. Gotta have a guide. Mine is the 120, right? Yes, I remembered right, which means these are 120 millimeter fans. Oh, I know what to do. Why would a stranger on the internet you have no reason to trust? No. Well, currently this system is symmetrical. Both directions, it could do the same thing. Double check. Okay, fan wiring. Here we go. Insert the fan header into the CPU fan socket on the motherboard. Use the Y cable to sync fan speed. For a 2-fan setup, we have the Y cable. Like the fans. I haven't gotten RGB fans before, so I'm kind of fascinated with the white fins. Anyway, focusing. Okay, we're going to install them like this. And then one like this. They're going the same way. Always good to double check. Might be a dumb question, but do you only need one fan? I want to use both. But it seems like you only need one. I mean, you want both, yes, but it seems like you could use just one. Odd to me. Anonymous, I'm going to lean on you. Just a sanity check. This side is the back, right? With the metal, or sorry, with the plastic and the wires showing. This side faces towards the back of the case. You could probably run it with no fan. I don't want to do that. That's going to be a no from me. Cute. Make me nervous, though. I think this calls for video guide. He says, make sure to take the sticker off. Do not leave the sticker on. You will die. Okay, here we are. Okay. All the wire brackets in the holes. Which way? Well, if I get it wrong, I'll find out pretty quick, I think. Let me zoom in, and someone tell me if I'm doing it wrong, please. But only if I actually am. So this is the front of the fan, which is going to face that way. I've installed the bracket like this. It seems like it can be pulled towards the back to attach it. Yeah? Is that right? Like so? Each fin stack will have a groove. Yes, they do. Well, let's see if this works. If it doesn't work, we'll try again. So it is sometime. Yep, this works. It's good. Hey, woof to you too. You think that's backwards? I'm pretty sure it's not, but find me a source. If you're right, then I will change it around. Ah, I'm right. I'm right. Yes. Okay, we're good. Everybody, rejoice. Okay. Oh, I'm going to walk you through now that I know, now that I'm an expert. Take your thing, have the non-wire side in the front. Put your little brackets. Got your little guy, got its little sideways things. Stick those into these holes. Pull down till it clicks. Same thing on the other side. Boom. And then face it so the logo is facing where the front of the case is going to be. Align it with where you need it to be. It's making friends with the RAM, but you know, it clears, so it's okay. And then pull this back until it clicks. Then it's in place. You have your boys and they're connected. I have this fan a little bit elevated for the RAM. Probably don't need to. In fact, I kind of want to change it. Trying to keep my danglies out of the way. I want to show you from the other side while we're doing this. Probably easier for me too. Okay, logo facing out the front of the case, which you know because the I/O panel goes in the back. Line it up and make sure the wires are out of the way. Then grab your little wire handles, put your thumbs on the back of it, pull. It will click in. Boom, easy. Easy breezy, beautiful. I'm gonna leave it like this for a bit while we plug in cables. So the CPU fan header is up here. All right. I'm looking at all the RGB headers as well. I'm looking up the user guide. Ah, here it is. I have it open already. I'm having a lovely time. Okay, RGB LED connector. Fans, ARGB connector, and fan connector. Different. These guys have that. They have a cute little cover. Oh, I loved that. Okay. So, nice and up close here. We're going to take a look. So it has fan header, which looks normal. It's not bundled or anything. Then these guys appear to be able to connect to each other, so you only have to use one header. Got a little daisy chain thing on there. Take the twisty off. And so I can see. Primarily so I can see. But you can look too, I guess. If you must. So you've got your daisy chain guy who accepts a plug as though it is on or no, sorry, this one plugs in like it's on the motherboard, and then you've got your guy that plugs into that. Your male end and your female end. Pardon the perhaps antiquated language, but it is convention. We are going to plug one of the fans into the other fan, and then that fan into the motherboard RGB header. We're going to do the same thing with the fan's header, but we're using a Y cable to split from the motherboard instead of using a daisy chain method. So this one, the shorter one, is the fan. This one is that one's fan with RGB. This is the fan that's in the center. Take our little cover off. See, we've got our boy. Read very delicate wires. I'm going to plug that into the other fan without bending any of the pins. Clicks together. Very good. And this one plugs into the RGB header, which is, there should be a few peppered about. We have one down here, this guy with the white pins, and then we have one up here, this guy with the white pins. This white pin one is different. That one's for liquid cooling system. We will be managing these cables later, so don't worry too much about them becoming spaghetti. I'm going to plug this in right here. Here we go. RGB plugged in. Now let's get the Y cable for the fan header, which looks like this. It's got one plug that goes onto the wires on the motherboard, and two plugs have their own wires that go into the fan. Take the one plug that goes into the wires on the motherboard, plug it into the CPU fan header. It has little notches, so you can't do it wrong. Pop it right on. Carefully. You're silly. Get the RGB ones out of the way so we don't get confused. one of these gets plugged into this. Again, it's got little notches on it, so you really can't do it wrong. Just don't force it. Wait for it to feel like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. Here we go, we got a click. The other side is going to go to the other one in the same manner. I'm not going to put it to the front this time. There we go. So the fans are now going to run at the same speed based on this input, which we'll be able to see when we turn the computer on. We'll be able to control the settings there. I'm going to leave this one, this daisy chain one, covered, because I don't think I want to daisy chain it to anything else, and I'd rather not have the things exposed. There we go. Great job, team. CPU cooler is in place. With that, we're just about ready to put the case fans on the case, which is a very exciting part that I have been waiting. Come back up to zoomed out pose. I can now set these things aside, get the case out, and explain my dark plan to you, or rather, my light plan, because we have a tasteful amount of RGB fan action happening, and I've got an artistic vision for it that I think is not going to be too visually busy. You're going to have to trust me on that one, because I know the case is like neon green. It's going to be a little visually busy, like this shirt. But a tasteful amount of lighting in a tasteful manner will look good. Okay, capping the thermal paste. I'm going to take all the CPU cooler stuff and set it aside for now. In its box, so I know what it goes to. Perfect. Motherboard is going to get set off to the side also. I think I'm going to actually move it where the fans are now. I got a little bit of dust accumulating. Looks like little tiny bits of plastic, you know, from freshly made plastic things. Microplastics. We know about those. I'm there. Let's go over what fans I have today on Jack's Tech Tips. All right, we have two big fans. These ones are going at the bottom of the case. You will not see them. They will blow up into the case from the bottom, I think. But I have a diagram I'm going to double check, so don't quote me on that yet. I do not have 1,317 fans. We have 4 color-matched Hyte brand. Can't pick them up all at once for some reason. Case fans that are 120 millimeter. They come in a pack of 4, which is why I'm using 4. One of them is going to go on the back, blowing out, and 3 of them are going to go near the front, but not quite on the front because there's glass on the front, pointing in, blowing into the case. And then, so the ones you see the most are going to be the green ones. These ones, my 3 120 millimeter RGB fans. These are going to go on the top of the case. They're going to shine down onto the build on, and they're going to give it like a tasteful little glow. I plan to have them low so you can see the parts really well, but you don't have to like be blasted by RGB lighting constantly. I will probably do a slow, glowy change between green and yellow if I can make that work. We'll see. It's got very long wires, which I'm happy about. They also daisy chain. All of them do. Very nice. Because we don't have that many headers. Okay. This can go here. I'm going to move motherboard onto the brown desk. I'm going to live there for now. We have the fans that go on the top, that go on the bottom, and fans that go on the sides. Who's ready to see the case again? It's so pretty. We might have to adjust the camera angle. It's very big. Very funny. Here we go. This is the boy. I love him with all my heart. I want to hug him. I want to hold it forever and never have to set it down. But alas, in order to run a computer, you do have to things into. So, let me show you some cool stuff about this case that completely blocks me behind it. The top whole thing pops off and is a dust trap that you can like tap out to get the dust off and then pop right back on. No screws required. Very cool. This is also how you access the top to put the fans in, so I'm probably just going to leave this off. I'll set it down in a safe place beside me. The front panel of the case also pops off in a similar manner. Voila. We have Peelies. Those are for the end. We're going to peel off the plastic on the thermal, or on the tempered glass at the end. I think you can do the same to take the other panels out, but we don't really need. Back also has the dust trap thing. This one is a little bit more difficult. Just kidding. No, it's not. I'm just scared. Okay, turn it around. This is where our back fan is going to go. And in order to do cable management, we're going to do this. Boom. Gone. And it's also got mesh and can be tapped out like a dust trap. Amazing. I love this so much. This, where our 3 front fans are going to go. They're going to blow into it, across the GPU and CPU, and out the back. Yes, we are building. So the airflow, in terms of like going across, is going to come in this way, then go over this way, and out the back here. Then it's going to blow up through the bottom, out through the top, I believe. Diagram is illustrated. Anyway, let's install the case fans, and then we can put the motherboard in, and then we can be on our way to a working system. That'd be great. The back ones we can do. Three of them will be stacked on here. Get the screws. Trying to keep them safe. These are each screw packets for one of the fans. Set them there. We have some Y cables for these. I believe this is for... Well, I know these are for the Hyte fan. Okay, yes. So there's one that plugs into the motherboard, and then all four of the other ones the fans plug into. So we're going to have to span this across the front and back. But that should be fine, because each of the fans has their own little bundle of cable pretty far. I want to do the Peelies so bad, but I'm being patient. Ah! Oh, also, I don't know if I told you guys about this. This is a cable that converts the graphics card from having to go out like a shelf like this into being able to sit up vertical like this, so you can flex on the haters. And not have to worry about it sagging. Gosh. I've set the case manual somewhere. I don't know. Where's my damn knife? I found it. Good. We're gonna be over here for a bit. Nice case choice. Thank you. This was the case that inspired me to actually do the build. Basically, as soon as I found out about it, I was just thrilled and overjoyed at the prospect. I'm scared I'm going to do this wrong. I don't know how all the panels come out. Watching another guide. The amateur but enthusiastic. Okay, here we go. Okay, I've got it. I love helpful guides. We're going to unscrew these things, and this pops out, and we can access this case fan area very nicely. we need a Phillips. These will immediately be going in my screw saver because I'm not trying to lose screws. Speaking of losing screws, might be short 1 fan's worth of screws. A little packet has gone missing. Maybe it was not included. There we go. Take 2 screws off and then the side fan off. That in a safe place. Screw saver, come here. I'm going to keep this oriented a specific way from now forward so that I know I'm like looking at it. I'm like, okay, the back corner that's close to me on the left is going to be the back box that's close to me on the of my little sorter. Okay, I have been refreshed on fan orientation. These fans are going to face like this. Three of them. I'm going to try and sneak their cables through these holes. We will screw them in after they're all in place. Boom. Meow to you too. These fans do not have RGB, so they only have 1 cord to worry about, which is nice. Nice, and I appreciate it. Okay, and then I'm going to scooch these up so they align, oops, with the screw holes, which is right about here. Just a little elevated. We'll start from the top and we'll work our way down. I'm stacking fans, yes. Okay, 1 fan's worth of screws. I'm using my little keeper. I turn this. We can all watch. Try not to knock the fan stack over while I do. Oh, it feels so open air. Beautiful. I did not knock over the fan stack. Very good. There's still time yet. There. Oh, I can read. So, first fan, as you can see, got to line up these little holes with the little slots. And the thing that we're screwing them into has a little rubber, it's almost like a rubber foot, but it goes around the screw, which means there's going to be a very snug fit once we get these screwed in. Be quite nice. Make sure all of these fit in their track, which puts the top one right here. I'm going to do 2 on each fan before I go back and do the others. Make sure that I've got it right. They're all the same screws, so it doesn't really matter. I'm having a wonderful time. Last time I did this, I built my PC like by myself on the floor of my dorm. Look at me now. I've got a whole stream den. And company. You guys are great. Man, I'm just okay. Goober. Goober. I also like the green color. I like it a lot. I wish it was a little brighter, but what the RGB on the inside is for. To give it a little bit of yellow greenish glow. It's gonna be lovely. It's going to be stunning. Okay, Screw Saver. Screw Saver saves me again. Go. And I'll put it up there with my hand. Tighten these. It looks good. Bottom screws should be clear. It's easier than it looks, don't worry. Yay. This is build number 2 that I've ever done of like a desktop PC. But I've taken apart and put back together a lot of. Just don't over torque things and force cables and you should be good. That's very true. Those are exactly the 2 things that you need to tell people to watch out for. IKEA furniture will have you thinking you have to screw everything in so tight for no reason. I'm glad that I gave myself 3 to 4 hours to do this, because I don't feel rushed, taking it slow, but I do feel like we're making good time, and we will get it done in the right amount of time. The case fans are much less scary than the motherboard assembly. I'm glad we're through that part. Here we go, firmly anchored. If I am missing my fan screws, it should be pretty easy to access them. It would be these fans. All I have to do is pop off the top and I can access later. So I could just do at least 2 screws on every fan up there. And then once I either locate the missing pouch of screws or grab some spares, which I should have both of, I can fix it later. I like building stuff. Building stuff with your hands is a good way to feel like a living creature on this earth. Oh, thank you for the drop-in. Hi, how are you guys? How's everyone doing? We're building a PC. It's green and expensive. We're trying to be very careful with all the parts. Hope that you had a good stream. Thank you for dropping in. Boom. Fans installed. 1 out of 4 locations. Referencing my guide. Yay. Okay. Might do the bottom fans next. Bottom has another filter panel that pops out. It's got 2 tabs that you do that with. And it comes forward. And then you can take this whole panel off to do your fan install. It's just got thumb screws in there. Boom. We can put the fans on and put them back in the case. This is where the 2 140 millimeters are going. And this goes like that. We want them to be facing with the nice side out the bottom, which is this side. The Arctic fans, which are the bottom and top ones, a little plastic peelie over the middle. So we get to have some good peelies. They're going to go like this. Yes. Who's ready for the peelies? Come zoom in with me. Nice. We got another one. Beautiful. Do the top ones now, too. These are my RGB ones. Ooh, that one made a little noise. These are like vinyl peelies. Ooh. That one wasn't as smooth, but it did feel good. Boom. We have peeled all the fan circles. Very cool. Thank you for joining me for that. It was a lovely moment that I've been looking forward to. I almost peeled them before stream, but I didn't. I saved it for y'all. These fans are going to be going this way. I want these cables out as possible. You are silly. I have some silly people talking in chat. Okay, these guys can daisy chain also. And we don't have to worry about RGB. So I'm going to plug one into the other and then have the other one threaded up. Let's see where the best place to thread them up. It's gonna be over here. Yeah, it's gonna be right here. If you can see my fingers wiggling. So the bottom fan is gonna be the one with a free plug. Fan headers, pokey outy bits. This you plug into the mother. Excited about the case. No, okay, wait. This needs to plug into this. Line up the tabs. Stick them together. Boom. Done. So this can be pretty sneaky over here. I think means I want to do like this. Yeah, we'll do like that. Tilt this one more time so it wraps around the edge of it. Or this metal piece. I want this cord to not have too much excess, right? And it can wind around the edges of the case fan pretty well. So I'm trying to line that up before I screw it onto the panel. More important here than it is for the case fans we did up here, because these each have their own little spot for the wire to come through. It's very nice. These ones, special. Okay, we're working with this. I might actually need more slack. I might do this. Wrap this way. Very nice. Now they both come out that way. This. Dang it, I got turned around directionally. Okay. They're going to be like this. Means this is going to go here, which is where we need them to go. Great. We align these. This one actually has holes for this. We don't have to guess where they go. So here and here, here and here, and here. Go. Looks good. I have my screws for this one in the box. Both of them. Dangly metal bits are getting in the way. It's fine though. Nothing crazy yet. What do you guys think? Do you feel more emboldened to build your own PC someday? Put these off to the side. I have a feeling I'm going to reuse one for these screws for the other part that we worked out. You've platform hopped. Look at you go. But I would know that meow anywhere. Meow to you too. Uh-oh. Meow to you too. And we're getting more meows. Chorus of cats. I did not put a meow that you can make it do the sound like I have the Minecraft dog woof. Unfortunately. Not implemented that. Not yet. And when I slightly goobered, by tightening them the wrong rate. Don't gronk down until all the screws are in. The piece that took the longest to arrive was actually the green case fans, which are sold separately for some reason. Very silly. Case is like, yeah, you can use 10 fans. We give you 0 fans. Because they know no one out there can match their beautiful matcha and taro color. Little screwdriver, a little bit dinky at times, but it still works. Okay, that one's in. I get the other big one. Get in here. Yeah, you don't need a huge screwdriver for a PC build, I think. Maybe not the move. Yes, it is exciting. I'm having a lot of fun. We already assembled the Mobo. Now we're on to the case fans. They're giving me carpal tunnel. I like that they don't make you do this on the bottom of the case. I like that the thing pops out and then you can just stick it back in with the little clips. The Hyte case is awesome. Cyberpunk 2077 is free till the 9th on the PS or PS Plus members. Neat. I've been playing some of that. Not on the PlayStation. I've never owned a PlayStation. I've only played, I think, one thing on the PlayStation, and it was Persona 5, and now I own it on. We're blazing new trails with these screws. There we go. That's our 2 big fans in. These are the only 2 140mm fans we've got in the build. The rest are baby fans. They're my biggest fans. Aw. This can now go. Let's route the cables first. We need this to reach the motherboard. So it needs to go through the little cable management port. It is here. Just gonna tuck it in there for now and we'll know what to do later. I'm a bigger fan. Yes, you are, Nico. Okay. For this, let's tuck your tabs back into the tab spots. Get the thumb screws lined up. Ooh, and don't smash your cables. You can do by pulling them. Here we go. Nice and easy. Grab. Easy. Easy peasy. Just cover back on. That is the bottom of the case. Complete. Oh, once I put the thing on correctly, it will be. Backwards. That can't be. I think I'm psyching myself out. I think looks good. Tilt this guy back up. Woohoo! Doing the top fans next. So these are our bottom fans. Our side fans pop through here, here, and here with their cables. We can join them up with this later. Back. For now, doing our 3 baby RGB fans. Beautiful. Let me reference my guide. Oh, my guide does the top and side fans, top and back fans last. Like how the case is curved. You mean this this notch out of the corner? I like that a lot too. There's a screen they sell called the Touch Infinite panel that you can put in here that has like its own display. You can have display like the temperature or a picture, or it's like a monitor. You can do anything. I think it can play Doom. But it costs a bunch of extra money. So I think if I ever do it, I'm going to do it later. After the initial. I think this is how I want to do this. A lot of people really like this case. This is like a case with a fan base. Okay, these ones have the ugly side and out the top. And the cable management is at this end. It has two cables. One of them is for RGB. One is for fan movement. They each are able to daisy chain. Let's do that first. Let's think through this. So we want our cables to be coming out the left side bottom. Have ugly sides out the top. Left side bottom would be like this. Yes, so we can route that cable under there. We can do the same with the third one. Have it like so, and then route the cable under. I almost tried to catch it, but I don't think it's worth it. Okay. Set them up. Okay. Our farthest out cables are going to be these two. These two are going to connect into this one, and that's going to connect into this one. These cables are here. We have our RGB cable and our cable. This is going to go into cover off these. Do you want a close up of this? Put the cover back on. You can see it all in HD. A hydrate. Oh, I will hydrate. And you know what I'm going to hydrate with? iHeart computer water bottle. Very good. Thank you for the hydrate and a treat. Beautiful. Delicious. Water is good. For my treat, I think I will have one Reese's cup. I'm going to get it now before I get embroiled in this. Thank you for the treat. I'm going to eat it back from the table. You can never have just one Reese's. You sound like an ad. But I will have just one Reese's. You know why? Because one of them for you. Here you go. The other one is for me. Good timing. We need to swap headphones too. Another treat. Oh, well, now I have to have another Reese's. Or I could open up a Kit Kat. Then you get a piece and I get a piece. Since we're online, you can just put the treat on your computer. I'll use the chocolate as thermal paste. I'm sickened by the fact that I made that joke. I know it was obviously a joke to everyone who heard it, but I'm horrified. What do you guys think of refrigerated chocolate? Thank you. Very good. I love a Reese's. Thank you again for the treat. Mm. I won't steal your Reese's. My second treat will be a miniature Heath bar. More importantly, what do you think of frozen and deep fried chocolate? That sounds like a lot. I think I'll have my chocolate just chilled. Nice emotes, Nico. Going to wash my hands. Okay. Washed and thoroughly dried. Swears by freezer chocolate. I was like agog and aghast when I first heard about the idea of freezer chocolate. I didn't understand. But I gotta admit, fridge chocolate is pretty great. One would have to assume freezer chocolate is pretty good too. Okay, let's do this cable daisy chaining. These two cables come from the first fan in the row of 3. We've got the RGB cable that we're doing first. That is this. This part can go to the motherboard. This part go into another fan. Second fan's cables are here. RGB is the one with the little cover. So instead of going into the motherboard, this fan is going to plug into this, which we will do by taking off the cover. Oh. And making sure we line up which wire is present and not present. Boop. Click them together. Well, this one is covered up because we aren't going to need this one. We're going to daisy chain into the third fan. Same manner. Third fan's RGB is here. We're going to plug this into this. And then the third fan gets plugged into the motherboard. These will all be synced up because they're on the same header. They're all in a row now. And they're going to spread around here. And try and keep the fan movement one angled from that. Okay. Now we do the same thing with the fan header ones. So the one farthest out from our cable management spot has a spot where it goes on the motherboard and a spot where it goes into another thing. We are going to plug the other one into it. This one's really easy because you cannot line these tabs up wrong. Just do it. And there's only 3 wires, so if one of them bends, you can fix it yourself. I have I have bent one of these before. Okay, and then the same thing again over here. Got this guy and this guy. Holy matrimony. Beautiful. And this one will go to the motherboard. Wrap that around the same way. That is going to be how we do our things. So, never say you can't connect them wrong. There's always a way. Well, that's true. If you are forcing wires where there are not wire receiving spots, then you might be doing it wrong. If you overdo this, you might be doing it wrong. Okay. Ugly sides point out the top. So we're just snapping it like that. All these cords are going to go through this area. Well, no, these are going to be so. I pick these up out a little bit. There you go. Or the mic. All better. We want these 3. Cable's coming this way to be inside. Like this. Oh. That's fine. The thing we need to make sure we do is not smush any cables in places where they don't belong. I want these as far up as they can go, which is going to put them with the lower screw in this upper slot down here. They can go anywhere along here, but I want to make sure they all fit. So let's lightly put some screws in and move them around and see how it looks. So these are the ones that we might be missing some screws for. Ah! Oh, this is odd. They have 6 screws in each pouch. I'm not missing screws. It's just like that. How strange. A little bit. Now I can go down here. Look at you. That heat bar was super good. Ah! It's a shame Apple keeps discontinuing the Mac Pro. Do they? That sucks. If they keep discontinuing it, does that mean they keep bringing it back? So we only need half the screws right now. Just gonna do one in diagonal formation. I'm going to do one on the top, one on the bottom. Okay. The upgradable ones, yes. Oh. Well, Apple never really was about the right to repair. I can't say I'm surprised, although I do feel for you. Hey! We can scooch them around if we want. Do that to all of them. Sorry about that. I hope that didn't blast anybody. I have a smoke alarm that we are waiting for a new battery for that silences, but only for 8 hours at a time. And I silenced it at like almost 1 p.m. Coming up on 9 p.m., you probably realize where I'm going with this. Oh, emotional support stuffy. Yes, I will. I will go fetch one. Oh my gosh. I have a dino nuggie. A stuffed dino nuggie. He's perfect. It's a Stegosaurus. He does not have a name. He will sit behind my back, reassure me. Build's going great. Thank you very much. Static generator. No, it's okay. I have a dissipator. And here you go. You're trying to migrate. Yes, he has also added cushion. I like him as a chair cushion. I think people don't use stuffed animals for enough things. You can use them as pillows and chair cushions and such. Totally allowed. No one's gonna stop you. Okay, so I think I want them to be all like together somewhere. I guess I'll just put them kind of in the middle. Seems good. I will affix the middle one first. I use my stuffed animals as pillows. See, this guy gets it. Gender neutral version. Sorry if you didn't want to be called a guy. Boom. Other half of the screws. I miss my childhood dog, Stuffy. Aw. Tell me about it. What color was it? I have I have childhood pig stuffies. And I looked up my childhood pig stuffy on eBay once to see if there were any clones. And I bought like a mint condition clone of it. My stuffed pig's name is Bacon, and I named the clone Pork Rind. And they're beautiful siblings to this day. They're both looking great. The one that I've had since I was a baby, less so. But both still good. One. All right. One is solid. We might still have mine or base. That's. I feel like I have some things that have had that fate befall them. They're just in a basement somewhere, waiting for me to remember. They are. So real. Are you enjoying the build? Question to all. It's been very chill, very slow, gradual. But I've been having a great time. Oh my god. Going to develop carpal tunnel. These screws do not need to be holding on this tight. There we go. Now we just have the far one left. I'll tell you what, it does not have a screw loose. It's weird having my camera in a different spot. I keep looking towards where I usually keep it. Ignoring making prolonged eye contact with you, dear viewer. Something is shedding small pieces of black plastic, and I think it's my screwdriver. I think the grip is shedding. It has lived a long life. I think the first thing I do on this PC should be play Minecraft. I think I should go to the end and fly around. I'm craving it. All right, you're all good. All case fanned up. We just need one more on the back. Play Minecraft with all the shaders. All of them. Yes, exactly. Okay. I got one more case fan that is going to go back panel here. That one I am going to do after I do the rest of the stuff. Okay, these are the two ports we need. Can't see it. These are our fan cables. These two ports are the ones we need to plug into the motherboard eventually. I'm going to try and keep that in mind and tuck the other ones away. For now, I can poke these through here. Stay put. I think it's time to install the motherboard. Are you ready? Are you excited? I'm nervous, but excited. Go. Like this, I think. You can see what I'm up to. I have to route some stuff first. Am I standoffish already? Well, the motherboard came with them pre-installed, so you could say I'm a little standoffish. Okay, these are the fans from the bottom. This port accessible, but the rest of them we don't. That's going to come through here. We don't need all of it.
upside down based on how it was before. I'll tuck this away a bit more. This poking out here. Need that. Now, you have to take out the GPU riser cable, which means that our boy can sit horizontally. He's on a little thingy, and we're going to screw it back in there, but when we have the motherboard in, it will be plugged into a port. Right now, it's just chilling. That and the screw saver. Now it can move freely. Put a little guard. Zoom you in. I love this little guard. On the pins of the GPU vertical conversion cable, it's got this lovely, perfectly fitted sleeve. It just makes me really happy. Okay, so for now, I don't super know what to do with this. I'm going to leave it in place, know that it's mobile. We're going to motherboard in for this. I'm so nervous. Standoffs are already in place. I'm gonna land on all these spots that I labeled with A. Just go full. Touching the power supply. Beautiful. Kind of weird how much the computer is empty. Yeah, for now, about to look a lot less like. Although this is also just a big case. Hey. Now all of the thingies are on the thingies. All of the little screw spots are standoffs. See if we can get a good angle. Really from there. I'm going to take this piece of glass off for now. Then you'll be able to see. Screw saver. This is how you install the Touch Infinite screen. Shoot. Now I'm getting nervous. Let me double check. Double checking manual. I don't know. This is the first time hearing about that. Artemis 2 rocket launch. Tell me more. Yeah. Take it out like I was doing. I'm doubting myself again. Thank you for the headphones. This is going to be my gaming and streaming combo PC. Touch the power supply. Oh, I did it. Dissipated the charge. What's happening? This might have to stay here, but you know what? If it does stay, that means we can do the Peelies now, so it's easier to see through. Let's re-screw it down, and let's do the Peelies. I'm getting nervous, and I just want to... I have a feeling I'm gonna have to, like... like, do window cleaning on the PC. My last one had one tinted tempered glass panel. Like, dark gray tint. No RGB. I was very... I thought that was too fanciful. I didn't want any of that. Are you ready for the Peelies? Who's ready? I am. Ooh. Absolutely beautiful. Best part of the build so far, in my opinion. That was lovely. Still can't see the best, but you can see okay. Gotta love the Peelies. That works. Now let's screw in the motherboard screws before I get intimidated again. Nine motherboard screws. I think they're here in the Hyte. We have some cable ties, a headphone splitter. Hold on, let me save this specific zoom. We'll go back here to get motherboard screws out. Lots of goodies. This is all of the little bits and bobs that they send with the case. I should have put the mic closer to the glass for the peel. I should have.
We have 2 more giant glass panels, though, that we're also going to be peeling. Okay. 22 pieces for motherboard and SSD. Power supply, drive. I love that they're labeled. Look at this. Awesome. Accoutrement. Yes, exactly. Need 9 of these for the motherboard. Going to put them in the screw saver. You see right now. Let's see here. Count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Into the screw saver, and the rest into the little bag. Boom. And I think I need a smaller Phillips head for this. I'm so excited to put the graphics card in. Oh, I don't. This is good. Perfect size. All right, let's zoom in again. We just have 9, and they're placed pretty intuitively. Like wherever you would think they would be is where they are. They also have handy dandy little outlines in dots boards so you can see exactly where they're supposed to be. There we go. These ones, I'm not going to tighten super hard at any point, really, but I'm going to tighten them fully as I go. Because the motherboard's pretty heavy, and I don't think it's going to be warped or displaced by me doing this. Let me touch the power supply. Boop. Boop. We're grounded. This one's a little finicky. Peeking in there. Right, make sure the I/O panels lined up as a. There we go. That's better. Four screws left. Doing them semi-randomly.
We could probably fade it. Okay, let's finish the screws like that. Whew. My gosh, it's so beautiful. Top of the head check. How's it look? Just washed my hair. Have 1, 2, 3 on the top. 1, 2, 3 in the middle. 1, 2, and 3 on the bottom. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to put the rest of the screws off to the side for now. We're going to stop and do a bit of cable management in the back. First, let's locate our fan headers. For these top fans, we're going to want to use a header that's over there. You can find it. We have system fan 1 here. There's fan and RGB down here that I might try and route these ones to, if they'll go. Having them close together makes sense. Brain. In order to do that, guy here, pull the wires through. And now pop them back through the other side. Hiding back here. They don't quite reach. Okay, reroute. We have a system fan up here we can use. And I think we could probably route this down. Yeah. Speaking of, first, these fan cables can just pop back here. You don't need to be seeing them. This one can follow right here. It's hard to read these. There we go. Whew, what did I knock over? My last fan. Okay. Going back to the board manual to look at all the ports. We have 3 ports. We have one up by the RAM, and we have one here and one there. If the top fans can go to this one, that would be nice. We're unplugging and rerouting. Is here. Yes, yes. It was a lot easier to do my less open air plan case. I'm enjoying doing the spaghetti. Might have to get a little fan connector hub. Okay, the top fan's going here, would work. DP fan would have to go down here. Which I think it can, if go out the sec. swapping which one's plugged into the other in pursuit of letting the longer one go a little farther. Sure, it won't work. Okay. I can admit defeat. We'll plug this one into the normal here. Here. CPU RGB. Can I play solitaire yet? No, not quite, Colby. Good question, though. Isn't he beautiful? Working on connecting the RGB. Seems to be the pickiest port. Good. Very beautiful. Thank you. I agree. The most interesting part of the stream, but we're here for cozies. Mission. Okay. Got this one back through this. Hello. How are you today? I think we don't have the stuff to do the top fan RGB stuff. We could daisy chain it with the CPU for now. But I am frustrated. I'm irked. That's okay. I will get an extender later. Oh, power just blinked. Weird. Oh, oops. Yep, okay. Right. This is thing. I have two fans here connected, and that connects to this fan, and that connects to this fan, and that's going to connect to this fan. Division is being executed. Got them all connected together now. I'm going to attempt to get these out of the way so they don't get in the way of the power supply cables, tucking them behind the little drive sled. Let's do it together. So I've got the fan from here, as its RGB cable tucked behind the drive sleds down here. And then second one follows it. The third one. I actually kind of want with this cable go through this secret little window. I don't know if you can see it here. Oh, nice. That gives it a little extra reach. And then this one is free now. I can do the same. The fans are the worst for cable management. But as long as it works at the end of the day, and a little bit of spaghetti can be forgiven, in my opinion. First fan needs to plug into the CPU RGB, like so. Boop. And then keep the fan controller cables out of the way. This needs to plug into this, like so. And then this needs to plug into this, like so. And then this has a cover on it still. We don't need to worry about that. Now we can try and tuck them behind the drive sleds as much as possible. Now, we have to do a similar but different thing with the fan controllers. We have more fan ports. It's not going to be as hard to find a good place where they will reach to plug them in. We have lots. We have CPU fan that is already plugged in correctly, and then we have system fans 1 through. Oh. So we can route these more or less the same way as before. RGB one. Ooh, actually, I have an interesting idea. If we routed them over here. Ah. This part is fun in the same way that graphic design is fun for me. Making sure that everything is just right. I always go back and check if my thing is pixel perfect. Okay, that is this fan connected to this fan. We need that to connect to fan. I did it backwards, so I'm going to do it. When in doubt, do it again. Okay, we're going to sneak through here. Not even a test spin. What do you mean? Thank you. I also like my outfit. Can't tell you how many times I've installed fans backwards. Well, I did check at each step along the way. But, you know, it's possible I did it backwards. It's always possible. If they are backwards, they're all backwards. And that counts for something. Okay, so this is where we plug into the motherboard. Instead, we're plugging it in to the next fan. This is where the fan would plug into the motherboard. Instead, we're plugging it into the next fan. And then this is where this fan will plug into the motherboard. Which can happen right here. He's static lately? Yes. Thanks for checking. Okay, that one's plugged in. Pull all this back. The top fans are plugged into System Fan 2. Why don't we plug them into System Fan 1? Because System Fan 2 is just slightly closer to the other ones. System Fan 1 port is free and it's just up here. Also a little more out of the way. The other cable is white and braided and a little prettier. The green fans get pretty privilege. What did you see? What happened? Here we go, System Fan 1. Now, we're going to do the Hyte fan stuff. It'll be fun and nice. All these white cords, plus one other one that's going to be popping through somewhere over here. Oh, I destaticked, yes. I did it again. My screwdriver is shedding bits everywhere. I don't think you can really see them, but they're just little silicone nubbins. Okay, using this,
We have one port that goes to the motherboard, and we have 4 ports that get plugged into as though they were the motherboard. We're going to plug this one in and then plug the rest in after, because it makes a lot of sense to plug it into the open ports. And if there's only open ports that work, it works out really well. I'm going to pop this through, plug it in on the other side. Done. I can't tell you how many times I've installed fans backwards. Oh, that's not. Can the green fans play Doom? No, they can't. They should be able to, but they can't. No screen. And no inputs other than through the motherboard control thing. I think I might just leave this bundle bundled and plug it in here. This. Top one to the top one, you know how it goes. And then this one. Okay, if I want this one to reach over here, then this one should plug into this one, probably. Which that one is not what you'd expect. Boop. Oh, don't bend the pins. Done. This one goes here. Done. And then this one is sticking out ready for the back fan. 2% of the wires are fan wires. Yeah. Well, right now, 100% of them are fan wires. And you know what? I'm just glad there's not more. I'm not going to worry too much about these guys yet, because I think I might reroute them pretty soon after I get a little extender for the ARGB thing. This is the cord for the bottom fan. This is the one that plugs into the motherboard. So we need to route this through so it can reach. Come through down here. See this? Boop. Down here. I have an incredibly difficult redacted to do with Silksong. Good luck. Hope that you succeed at your quest. These fans. This cord is routed down here. Bottom fans are going to be plugged into wait for it. Fan 5. Kidding, system fan 6. And they're going to be hidden by the GPU riser cable. That's nice. Okay. Lower fans are on 6. Upper fans are on 1. Side fans are on 2. Back fan will be on 5, I think. No, the back fan is going to be on the same as the side fans. Awesome. Don't worry about it. We can install the back fan now. This is a good time for that. Let me reference my directionality guide. I think the pretty one's going to face the inside of the case. Yep. Okay, pretty one facing the inside means ugly side facing the back.
And we want the cord to route well. So up here, that's good. Let me get the screws ready. I'm gonna skip the screw saver this time. Craziness. But all I really need to get this guy secured in here. I want it as far over as possible towards the, like away from the window, so it's not just blowing the window. Do that, and then there we go. How's the back of my head? Is it good? A bit more. I'm really excited because my previous system did not have built-in Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, and this one has both built into the motherboard. I'm absolutely jazzed about that. I remember I like looked it up because nobody mentioned Bluetooth, and I think that's just because it's really, it's like standard now for it to be on the motherboard already. So good, I like this. Let's route that cable where it needs to go. We've got, where did he end up? Ah, he's up here on top of the sled. We can get this behind the sled, we can. To undo this by like one little bundlet. Have y'all had miniature bundt cake? That shit is so good. Pardon my French. I said bundle it, and I thought of the buntinis and buntlets at nothing but cakes. Okay, that's through. Now over here. We also need to plug all this stuff in still. I'm gonna try and keep this out of the way of that. Last one. Daisy chain is complete. Yay! All right, last fan is in. Now we can sneak these back behind the slit again. This is the ugly part, which is why we have a panel that's not see-through over the back. Whew. I think this means we can pop the top back on. Might wait until I'm done cable management. We are about to install the power supply. Roll through my step-by-step, make sure I'm doing things. The I/O panel is correctly aligned, as one would hope it would be. Ah, I need to plug in the front I/O. I think it's down here. One of these, yeah, front panel, there we go. So these are all the cables that come with the case. This is two USB-A ports, one USB-C port, and one headphone jack and the power button. Whew. The manual out. Oh, this is nice. A lot of these, a lot of cases have the front panel separated into like ones and twos. This one has it all bundled. And you just have to plug it in. Usually you have to like match it up and make sure you put the wire on the right thing. This one is all set up already. Needs to go to JFP1. Front panel connector. Perfect. JFP1 is located on the bottom corner on the same side as the RAM. Find that. Do you see the RAM? There it is. I want to see Dora do a PC build. When will this happen? Front panel gets plugged into this bad boy down here. JFP1, which is really, really right in the corner. It has one blank wire, which is in the top right-hand side. So it goes just like that. Front panel done. Audio. I'm gonna reference the case manual for this one. Nothing. Fine, I'll find it. Front audio connector is a odd one, which is on the opposite bottom corner, away from the RAM, over here. Lean around this way to check. A odd one. Perfect. So I'll find the one labeled audio. Pop it right out the bottom here. Rotate the case more and get in here. Okay, this one has one missing one, and it's on the top near the right side. Oh, the audio in. Front panel audio. Connected. Power supply touched. M.2 too. How's your Silksong redacted going? We have I have no idea. I've never seen this cable before in my life. I'm very excited to find out what it does. The manual. Completed it. Either because it wasn't actually that hard or because you're awesome. I choose to think the second. I think. Okay. There's a thing called a chassis intrusion connector. Which it alerts you when it's opened. That's very interesting. Okay, back panel connectors. Ah, yes. JUSB. Ah, I think that's what that is. JUSB. Check on him. What are you, my lovely? Never had one on the case. Only ever had one on the motherboard, and they're already connected. Contents. AUSB. U1. I was right. That is the one. Okay. And then we have JUSB 2 and 3 for regular USB. JUSB-C 1 is right below the RAM. Here. I think it's that. I would like to check. have some SATA. We have... Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's route this through here then. Plug it in there. Okay, front panel USB-C connected. We have blue large port. It appears to be a USB. It has 20 pins. It's missing one in the very bottom corner, and it has a notch in the middle. That's right. There are 2 spots that could plug in. Okay. We will do right here. The missing one is the right one? Yes. All right, front panel USB ports connected. Meow. Think might be PSU time. Power supply. Not that one. Just kidding. You are a goober. You are trying to make me scared, but you won't do it because I'm smart and I have the manual in front of me. I can't be misinformed. I have it straight from the horse's mouth. Rawr. And also with you. Okay. Power supply installation is now. Got the whole front panel, everything that's back here connected. Who is Manuel? He's my friend. He tells me what I need to know. Okay. Power supply. Sweet. We need to take inventory of what all I'm going to need on the power supply. I am going to have a hard disk drive, which means we're going to need a SATA power. We obviously need the big one to power the motherboard. We're going to need one for the graphics card. I should double check what that needs. Almost time to open that. Very excited. Well, we'll find out. I need a single PCIe cable. I think I might need the +4 from it. Right? Let's see. On the power supply, I'm going to zoom us in. We have it fully modular and they're all labeled. We might have an easier time understanding. Okay, look at this. We have, I'm going to zoom in a little more actually. We've got motherboard here. Definitely need that one. We have another motherboard one here we probably need. We will need one of these for a drive, one of the PCIe ones. Not the 5.1, one of the normal PCIe ones for the graphics card. I don't know if we'll need any others. Checking the manual is probably a good idea. Ooh. This is the English one. I can't read the other one. Safety instructions. Okay. All right, installing. Place the new power supply in the space provided. Connect to the rear panel using 4 screws. Plug the 20 or 24 pin connector into the socket provided on the motherboard. If you have a 24 pin connection, place the remaining 4 pins in the correct position before you plug the connector into. If you have a 20 pin, hold those to one side. What do we have? I think I have a 24. That's usually somewhere obvious. Yeah, we have this one. Okay. Got some data spots there. ATX is 20. Thank you. Is micro ATX and or ITX the less one? 20 pin. Going to unplug the power supply from the wall while working on it. Makes me nervous. Okay. We want motherboard, PCIe, and a drive one. Hey, Queen. We got a bunch of cables. Right on here. Okay. Look down here. I am using AMD. And a fully modular power supply, which means all the cables are just here. Okay. To figure them out. Big one is probably the big one for the motherboard. We are going to need that. This is P8. I don't know what P8 is, to be honest with you. This is P8. Okay. We have more cables. And the screws are in here. Power supply. Going to need one of the SATAs. Power like 1,000,000 drives. Boom. Going to need this, I think, is the other mode. Oh, it's not. It's the 600 watt. 3 CPU power cables installed. What will you do with the old computer now? I think I might turn it into a Home Assistant server hub. Or might repurpose the parts and a system for a friend of mine. There you go. Here's a PCIe one. That's what the VGA is. Very enticing. Okay.
Hey. Back to normal while I'm looking at the manual for this one. Hey! So on brand PC. I know. You see this thing? It's amazing. Sort of an open floor plan right now. Stick my hand straight through. We're working out the power supply. Going well, but I'm pulling up the manual just in case. It's here. I'm a little hungry. We've been at this for a bit. Manual. You should change your name to chipJack PC. That's his name. I wouldn't want to steal. No doubles. Okay. Okay, we got to check the motherboard again to see if it needs E8 power. See. It does. It needs P8 and not P4. Is that ATX? Okay. That's what you were saying earlier, isn't it? You know what? I'm glad I caught up. Okay, power connectors. ATX power 1. We need that. CPU power 1 is good. PCIe power 1 is going to be 8 pin. Okay. Start with the motherboard one. This plugs in 2 spots. But I'll take us in close again. Big motherboard plug. Plugs in here. Till it clicks, which just happened. Needs to be very secure. Like so. Secondary motherboard plug is right next to that. Wait for the click. Okay, that's plugged in and ready to be plugged into the motherboard now. We also need different grab. Oh no, it's not.
Yes, this is for SATA drives. Power cable for old hard drives that don't plug directly into bus on the motherboard. Oh, this is that way. Boom. I just need one of those, and it's got a bunch of different power spots on it. So this can power 4 different drives, which is way more than I'll need. Okay. Let's open the graphics card. See if we can get the manual out. Double check everything. We don't put away our cables. Over here. Two over here. We've got some fresh cut Velcro pieces from those big cable ties, guys. All right. We're rocking AMD GPU 9060 XT. Not the top of the line. Pretty good. I got a little baby card because I think it's super cute that it just has 2 fans instead of 3. I think it's adorable. I love this guy. We need a manual, which is underneath everything in the box. Maybe I took it out. Dang it. Maybe I have to look it up. Hey, don't laugh at me. I'm doing my best. QR code for the user. Shaking my dang head. What if I want to go to it on my desktop computer? All right. I forgot you were still down there. Well, because somebody already had my username on that platform. Very sad. And I decided that's what I wanted to add to it. 9060 XT driver. Need a manual. Here we go. 9060 XT. Hellhound and Reaper. I can't believe there's Hellhound and Reaper, and I got Reaper instead of Hellhound. Quick installation guide. Okay. Plug in the external PCIe power connector if applicable from the appropriate unit. Means this guy once again. We have our PCIe cable. We need to plug into one of the PCIe ports. Till it clicks. There we go. I think that's all we need right now. Does anyone know what the PCIe 5.1 is good for? Okay, bye. Thanks for coming. We are running long tonight. Thank you. I wish you the best as well.
Okay.
Install this thing. Route these cables, which I'm probably going to.
Oh, long time no see, buddy. How are ya?
We're doing computer things. I'm probably going to bundle these cables like so with a couple cable ties. Wait, I have neon ones. I have neon ones. Hold the phone.
Where are they?
I think they're over here. Oh, yes. Recovering from surgery takes a long time. My hour of greatest need, I can't find my neon zip ties. I have teeny tiny ones in 4 colors. What's happened to me? The little box I keep them in, I don't know where I set the box. Curses! I know where it is. Here. Yes. Ha ha ha. I've got a variety. We've got little ones, we've got big ones. I did not move, but this is a new setup for the PC building stream we're doing. Okay. I'm gonna bundle these guys like so. I think one of these big ones should be enough for now. Okay. Let's up just a little bit and down a bit. Get this guy connected. I should turn the PC so you can see. Yes, I loved it. I saw the pack and I thought, I don't have anything right now that I need this many zip ties for, but you know what? One day I will. And that's going to be a good day. Sorry about that. Frame. Okay. I believe going to be installed like so. It's weird having it in the back of the case. Usually it is at the bottom in the builds that I've seen. And now it's like at the back, it's kind of smooshed up, which is odd because this is a huge case. How am I going to do this? I've got to take yours apart and dust it. I love dusting PCs. think it is so fun. Okay. Let's go ahead and mount this first. Getting ahead of myself. Cable management after mounting. Okay, this is going to go like that. And the little holes line up perfectly. Great. Our screws are here. I'm going to put these out of sight, out of mind over here with me. On my plastic side too. There we go. Where's my screwdriver? Over here. Okay.
How's everybody's day been? Now that we're getting to the end of it, at least where I'm at. Was it a good one? Did you make it count?
Boom.
Good overall. Jim, got some blisters. Ooh. One time I was very sleepy and cranky when I was a kid, and I didn't want to shower after soccer practice. I wanted to shower the next morning. And my parents were not feeling it, like fighting me. So they let me. And I woke up with a blister the size of a very small egg on my knee
From like, I don't know, soccer things falling in the dirt. It was big.
Yeah. I didn't know what a blister was at that point in my life, so I was free. I thought I was dying.
I thought that for sure. There's an alien about to pop out of my knee. I was about to be like Zeus, but way worse. It was just going to come out fully formed and everything. But my mom has the technical know-how and physical supplies to lance and drain them. So we treated it and it was just fine. Very quickly. We're blazing fresh trails with these. These beautiful new screws. Oh, and they gave me an extra. Love this. I like Be Quiet. They're a German company. Played 4 hours of retro rewind. What's that? I'm unfamiliar. Boom. Installed.
And we need to get the cables routed and managed. Whew. Like Blockbuster Simulator. You own a video store in the 90s. That sounds very fun.
I feel like I could enjoy that. Seem to have had an eruption of zip ties from the bag, where they were coiled somewhat elastic potential energy containingly. Don't worry. I've restored everyone to their proper location. Oh. We are getting close to the end of this build. Power cables. Ooh. We gotta route these boys now. I might come around to the front. Okay. No, I have the SATA connector in there. Ooh. Jump scare. I'm over here. I'm right next to you. You can't escape me. You're gonna get a POV. I'm gonna use my hands to do it like this. Okay, motherboard connector is gonna go up the side. So I will just go ahead and let that do its thing up here. Boop. Okay, and then I'll get smooshed down like that at the end. SATA connector, which is this one. Oh my gosh. It's going to go down and around. Well, no, that's where the data would go. I guess the SATA just needs to be able to reach here. Two of them need to be able to reach here. So I think I could probably bundle it like this. You think? Yeah, I'm gonna bundle that. What color says SATA to you? And it's powered too. I'm thinking maybe neon orange. There's neon orange at the bottom. I almost want to say pink because it's like red. Yeah. Yeah, we've got a red in the chat. There's no red, but there is reddish orange and there is pink. We could also do green for the aesthetic. I'm thinking green also. Green means good. Green means it's going because it's powered. Green good. Okay, I got my two little baby cable ties. Like so. And I'm very pro monochrome. I gotta say the same, but it doesn't. Usually monochrome makes you think like subtle, understated theme. This one, not so much. They're good chromes. But they are bright and powerful. And you know what? That's why it's good for a power cable. Okay, we're gonna cut not the cable, but the cable tie. You know what? I'm going to do this with my cat nail clippers because that is a very good tool for this job. And they're right behind me, if I can reach them. Cat nail clippers, like so. Boom. Easy. Love it. Okay, so we don't have the SATA drive in yet. I am going to just tuck it here on the drive sled for now. Oh, wait. You could put it through here.
And then when you pull the drive sled out, it'll tug the SATA power cable out with it gently. Okay, we've got PCIe stuff, which is going to end up being, help me out, Anonymous. I have the manual behind me, but I can't hardly turn around. Cool. Got it. There we go. Okay. The PCIe power is bottom, I think. CPU power is at the top. Okay, I think we need to go through the bottom for this. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. It's going to connect to the graphics card, obviously. Well, let's figure that out together. That's a fun POV for a bit. Clean up my workstation. Gosh. Okay, we're turning it around because it's time for the coolest thing. We're installing the graphics card, which goes vertical instead of horizontal. Going to be here. Turn this up. There we go. I officially think I'm ready to put the top. Boom. Beautiful. Graphics card, let's go. Get this guy out again. Box off to the side. I'll put you on. Now. It's so pretty. Yes, I have my little baby card. He's only got 2 hands instead of 3. And he's got this cool riser cable. I need to be on the other side. LOL. Got a really cool riser cable. He's going to be prominently featured. Okay. Yes. So the riser cable has a little thing that goes into the side. I'm going to plug that in now. Be a little more careful. Take off the little cover thing. Boop. And need to go down 1. I need to take out 1 more of these little bad guys.
Now, cover off. Here we go. Firmly affixed. Pop. Screw back in there. Have it in the screw saver. And then I think my graphics card is going to need 2 slots that we will take out vertically. Hold it up and look. It shall go like this. Means I think it's going to need the back 2 slots. Oh. I think based on knowing the graphics card is going to be like that, best place ports on the top of it. Best place for the power to come out would be like here. I'm going to route the cable there now. Wires 8 pin, 1 VGA cable. Rerouting. One of these gets tucked away, then gets get a bit more. Needs to. Let's plug the motherboard one in now. Already here. Oop. Can't see. Tragic. Got it. Motherboard powered.
Now, it's time. Opening the graphics card. So beautiful. Pin cover is slipping.
How undignified. Here we go. Oh, there's Peelies. Oh my god, everyone lean into the Peelies. Getting in close for this. It's so appealing.
Savor the Peelies.
Here's a good starting place. Here. No. Oh. He's unpackaged. You need to get in my computer right now. Oh, he's beautiful. So little. I love how small this card is. He doesn't fill out the case at all. He's perfect. I think he's just right. All according to Keikaku. I maybe should have plugged this in first, but I think it'll be okay because it's vertical. Got a load of this. Can't wait to see what it looks like with the lighting. Okay, the clip goes away. So like that. Whew. Okay, graphics card installed. I think all that remains is the big Peelies on the glass, on the non-side glass. And we have to put the back panel back. I think everything's plugged in. I think everything should work. I think it should boot. Everyone knock on wood so many times. All right, back panel on first. Yeah. I'm not moving over my drives yet because they're in my computer that is on. I have my one M.2 drive in there. Oh, I think the feet have Peelies. Nope, I was wrong. There's just a stray piece of plastic that pranked me. Okay, in order to put this piece back on, do a couple screws. I lied about the back panel. Those lovely Peelies. Almost ready for it. Two screws are in my screw saver. Okay, panel on. Then Peelies, and then front panel on, and then Peelies. And then we plug it into a spare monitor and attempt to boot. It's time for Peelies. First, biggest one left. Big Peelies. That was maybe the best sound I've ever heard in my life. Wow. Holy moly. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay, last one. The biggest Peely of all. I need to turn my screen off so it doesn't put glare on there. Elevate with me. Oh, dang it. I turned my screen off that has the elevating. My hubris. Do it with my hands. Oh. Crunch, 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 crunch. The teeny tiny Peely. How nice. Oh, I can put this back in here. My screwdriver. Right. Hook it up to a monitor. First of all, plug it in. Off. Plug it. Plugged in. And keyboard. I have my weird free keyboard and mouse combo that they sent me because I bought things at Newegg. We can plug that in to the front panel I/O to test it. See if I got that right. This has Peelies too. We'll get to those. It's so heavy now. Crazy. Let me turn this back on. Okay, extra monitor fetching. I will be right back. Monitor is not up to date. A bit old. But that's okay. Some of the best things are. Hashtag will it post? What do you think? Put your guesses in now. Practically Ancient and I'm all right. You are more than all right. I like you quite a bit. Okay, it's getting a little crowded here. I need to move some stuff to my desk. But let's see. Let's do a little bit of quick Peelies of keyboard and mouse. We can plug them in. I like that. That was good. I've got one on the top here too. Delicate. Beautiful. That in. The first thing that's been plugged into this. Well, it's been at my house at least. Boom. Keyboard. Mouse. Has no peelies, but it's still lovely. This case also, yeah, it comes in Ube too, I think, right? I said Taro earlier. Painful. Thing. Forgetting my cute colored foods. This is plugged in. Funnily enough, I need to route the monitor to a different place, but I can do that quickly. Russell. You routed? Yeah, I want it, but I don't want it $275 bad, or however much it is. Okay, monitor powered. All right. Yes, monitor has power. Yeah, maybe. We'll try that first. Good. Yeah. Okay. Will it post? Sure. Yes. Are you ready? I forgot to flip the switch. False alarm. It's happening. It's happening. Still no signal? Oh, it's probably on. Good night. You made it to the end. We'll try plugging it into the G.
And what do you have to say about that?
Please wait. Signal? Oof. Oh, I see. Well, I'm happy to watch these beautiful lights go by. What do you think? All this time. Well, the RGB fans are working. This case is huge. I think I'm in love. My God. You can stage stuffies inside. Oh my gosh. I probably could. I could probably put my little guy in there. Okay. All right, we're gonna plug it back into the motherboard. See what happens. Anything to say? I think we did a good job. I think we went through all of the motions that we needed to go through. I think that we have all the pieces assembled, although we might need some finessing. Oh, it does have LEDs at the top. Okay. I am going to wrap up for now, and we will troubleshoot on the morrow. For now, we have a system, and it powers on. That is good enough for me. Did not post yet, but you'll hear about it as soon as it does. Thank you all for coming. Next stream is going to be DREDGE Wednesday. See you there. Now I must bid you adieu. It is way late.